Hello, hello. Unlike last time, I actually found some time to do grinding between streams this time. So that should help things go a little more smoothly as I go on to some of the harder dungeons. Speaking of which, we saw me go through Sky Stairway in pretty much its entirety before, so for getting to Rayquaza, I just got myself to the stairway right before him and dropped a quick save. I can show more of what I did when I get back to town, but you can see right now that Owen and Luxray are level 86 and 87 respectively. I don't think I changed any moves or anything. Let's go get that treasure. Seekers of the Seven Treasures, I am Rayquaza, the Guardian of Sky Stairway. If it is the treasure that you seek, possess the sky. I challenge you to surpass your limits. Go beyond. Demonstrate your power to me. Now it begins. Oh, hey, look, it's actually the first boss to have this musical theme in the series. Having it again. Oh, right, you can just do that. Wow, that was really good damage for just quick attack. Oh, I'm not... I thought I was on top of him. I'm not. He's just big. Nope. Just gonna pass turns. I like how I'm just not even needing to use items or anything now. Oh, right, my treasure bag is full. So what do I get rid of? Oh, that's a lot of Oran berries. Probably one of those. Nah, I'll toss a Petrify Orb, actually. Oh, Rayquaza is saying something. It wants to join. Yay. That just leaves Giratina. Although I might do a couple other things too real quick, because I got an interesting job. Oh yeah, I upgraded rank. I was previously hyper rank, and it went up to mega rank, which is different. I'm gonna double check real quick what the ranks were. I think I basically know, but I want to double check exactly what they were. In the original game, the next rank after hyper rank would have been master rank, and then it goes Master Star, and then Master Star Star, and then Master Star Star Star, and then Guild Master. So instead of doing that nonsense, I guess they added some actual just like new ranks, like the Mega rank. I like that, because having Master and then having Master with multiple stars was kind of weird. For reaching this rank, I got a really, really good item. Oh, my storage is full. I'll put that in. Nice, that sounds like a good team for Pokemon White. Braviary is, like, one of my favorite bird Pokemon designs ever. You never even used 4 of those Pokemon before? Which ones? Here's what I got for reaching Hyper Rank. It gave me a Golden Seed that'll just give one of my characters 5 level ups. Looked them up last night. Braviary is so strong. Dude, yeah, in my playthrough, I was a little under-leveled when I reached the end of the game. And, all I'm gonna say is Hydreigon. I could not... The only Pokemon on my team who could survive a single one of frickin' Hydreigon's attacks was my Braviary, so that was the only reason I actually finished the game without going and grinding. Let's see what's in these boxes. Oh. Did I have a Luxray Fang before? I must have, because I have the Luxray item. That's a lot of items. Oh, I don't need all those XI seeds. Or all of these are Ranberries. I might actually sell that. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, nice. Actually, I want that apple too, because I was running low on apples and Oranberries lately. How close are you guys to leveling up? Not very, but still. Yeah, I'll probably do at least one quick dungeon first. Oh, Suicune challenge letter. Oh god, at Treacherous Waters? Alright. I actually went through that dungeon the other night. Oh, right. From this point on, every new Explorer rank unlocks a new dungeon, and Treacherous Waters was what I unlocked last night for reaching Hyper Rank. That is actually a base game thing. Where'd I get the Golden Seed? I got it from reaching Hyper Rank. Give each of you a citrus berry. I was saying I had an interesting job that I decided I was going to show on stream. This one, I found this in a bottle on the beach. Question mark dungeon. It doesn't tell you which dungeon to go to. We're going to hide the Desert Thieves' treasure somewhere shimmery but safe. Fairly obvious which dungeon that is. I happen to take another job for it from the guild too, so I've got a second job, which is thankfully only one floor higher in Shimmer Desert. That has like a unique, that actually has a unique bit of dialogue when I clear that mission, one of those like kind of secret missions. I don't think it's a mod thing. I think that's normal. I don't think that's very common, but I think this type of job exists in the vanilla game. But it's got kind of a unique bit of dialogue when I clear it. So when I cleared it, I reset the game and was like, I'm gonna show that on stream. I did not mean to take that job. Oh well. You know what? I'm gonna just get rid of that. What's going on with Dugtrio? He was saved by Team Raider. He was not handling the water very well, and they rescued him. Okay, yeah, nothing else too interesting. Treacherous Waters, by the way, is a dungeon where you can, it has a couple restrictions, like, you cannot be friend rescued if you faint in it, you can only take 2 Pokemon into Treacherous Waters, and you can only take a total of 8 items with you. You can hold a lot more items once you get in the dungeon, but you can only actually take 8 with you, and no money. Heyo! You know what, since you're here, maybe I should just do the Giratina dungeon now, and then I can show other stuff later. Because I do want to do the Giratina dungeon as well, so I can unlock the last bit of new content. Here it is, World Abyss. He hated those hold only X amount dungeons. Hey, it's better than hold nothing. Cough Cough, Zero Isle, South, and Destiny Tower. And shit, limitations always. That's fair. I kinda like that those dungeons exist, just for like a different kind of challenge. Because by the time you reach this point in the game, when like you get your Pokemon to level 100 or near out level 100, and then if you can like take all the items you want with you too, it kind of starts to get too easy. A lot of the time. That's why when you're a kid, you just hated Never Touched them in Rescue Team and Darkness. I never did a lot of the, yeah, I didn't do any of the super hard dungeons in Rescue Team either. I don't think. I just never did as much of Rescue Team's post-game as I did with Explorers. I definitely did an amount of it, but I didn't do, like, all of it. I don't think I even knew Purity Forest existed until I read about it. I forgot there were guidebooks for these games. I mean, yeah, Purity Forest and, like, the dungeons like that are pretty brutal. Why'd the music change here? We've been in dungeons like this before. It's just one of those dungeons where the music keeps changing every couple of floors or something. I think they did it because they didn't have any more new music. And, like, this is a point where, like, now that you're done with the story, they're starting to throw some harder stuff at you. And one of the ways they're making things harder is just to make the dungeons longer. So, you know, you gotta figure if they just stuck with the same song for, like, 50 floors or 100 floors of a dungeon, it might get kinda tiresome. Yeah, I figured you weren't heating up multiple pizzas. Yeah, I've still got my physical copy too of Explorers of Sky. Then again, I'm kind of a hoarder when it comes to that. I don't really get rid of any of my physical games if I can help it. Okay, later, Luxray. Oh, there you are. Good to see you again. With the EB Games pre-owned sticker. I hate that some stores do stuff like that. I think my copy of Mega Man Legends 2 has some sticker kinda like that. Not from, was it EB Games? I don't think it was EB Games. I don't remember what store I got that from. But it had some kind of sticker like that. That I don't think I was able to completely peel off. Because of course they use those kinds of stickers that just, like, shred into pieces if you try to remove them. Like, you'd have to use nail polish remover or something. Oh, you found it in an EB Games just like 5 years ago. That's surprising. Also, just remembering again, you're not in the US, which explains the EB Games thing, because EB Games doesn't exist over here anymore. We used to have them too, but now it is basically just like only GameStop. And smaller, like, mom and pop shops. Oh, it is game. Oh. Well, oh, wait. GameStop is USA, EB Games? Are you sure? I thought both those stores exist. I thought both those stores existed at the same time at one point. Maybe I just don't remember. Because I know we did have, like, stores that were just called EB Games at one point. I suppose they could have just rebranded in the US. I wonder whether it was just a random regional rebranding, or if it was like a merger or something. I honestly have no idea. They may be, like, owned by the same company. Could be. Friggin' mega corporations and their multitude of brands. It does get really wacky these days, how, like, nothing's just one company anymore most of the time. Even game companies. GameStop also is in Canada, because you'd seen it in somewhere, which is in Ontario, Canada. Does Canada have any EB Games stores still? For some reason, I thought Canada had the EB Games branding still. Maybe not. Oh, so you have both EB Games and GameStop in Canada. Mars owned by a big, like, soda brand or something. Oh, yeah. And for game companies, I was thinking about stuff like how, you know, you don't have, it's like you don't have Squaresoft and, oh. That's okay, I have orbs for this. You don't have Squaresoft and Enix Company anymore, now you have Square Enix. And you don't have, Sega and Atlas as, like, separate companies anymore. Atlas is now, like, a part of Sega. It's weird. Even Nintendo has, like, some kind of slight shenanigans with that kind of thing. Like, isn't Monolith Soft partially a Nintendo company? Even though they're kind of their own studio at the same time? I suppose I technically don't have to fight all of these, but... HAL Laboratory too. Yeah, HAL Lab has been a part of Nintendo since like what, the Super Nintendo days? Or does that even maybe that goes back to the NES actually? It probably goes back to the NES, because they're the Kirby devs, basically. Oh, we both just gained levels. Too bad I didn't bring those level up seeds with me. Because this would have been a perfect time to use them. Yeah, the HAL Labs logo is pretty good. Makes you super reminiscent of Smash 64. Yeah. Yeah, it really was like a really cool game for the time. And that was before doing like these big crossover kind of things became commonplace, so it was all the more kind of surprising at the time, I would think. But I don't think I was really thought about how surprising or unexpected it was at the time. I was just kind of like, wow, this game is cool. Belly empty. Better do something about that. I always loved with that original Smash game, between like the intro and then kind of like the ending, how it always kind of felt like there was an implication that the whole game was just like the story and setting of the game was just like basically it was a kid playing with their Nintendo toys, using their imagination. It's funny how Master Hand was like, went from being the big bad final boss back then to like, then you have Brawl and he's just like being used by someone else. I should have nicknamed that Mygiana. Oh well. Oh yeah, I don't even remember the name. I knew Taboo's name. I actually don't even remember the name of the villain in Smash Ultimate. Granted, I also have not played Smash Ultimate, so I have not played a lot of games in recent years. I own it too, like I picked it up because I knew I would enjoy playing it, I just didn't. That's kind of been the story with a whole lot of games, like, oh yeah, I own that game, haven't played it. And then when I finally get some time, I'm like, you know what I'd rather do? I'd rather stream some games. That is actually kind of going to be part of why I'm going to, once I get through a few games, I'm actually going to stop streaming for a while, because aside from the fact that soon enough I'm going to be a lot busier again, before, at least like a little bit of time before I get too busy for streaming, I also just want to take time to actually play at least a few games while I have like some time. Probably not Smash Ultimate though, because as cool as that game would be to play, I think there's other ones I would rather play, like finishing my run of Super Mystery Dungeon. Yeah, once you get into post-game, the enemies have higher IQ. And I don't mean that as a joke, I mean they literally have an higher IQ stat, so they're able to use items. It gets really mean too. It can get really mean too. I've had a few occasions where an enemy threw a Doom Seed at Owen and he went down one level. The only mercy they give you on that one is that at least, like, if that were to say happen to me right now, it would put Owen's experience points, if someone were to throw a Doom Seed at Owen right now, it would put him down to level 86, but his experience points would be set so that he just needs to beat, like, one enemy, and then he'll go back to level 87. That's kind of how the Doom Seeds work. Ferrero Rocher in the USA? Yes. Yes, we do. I don't know that they're as good, though, as necessarily as where you are, because that is kind of a common thing I hear from people who have had chocolate from multiple countries. is that US chocolate just kind of sucks for whatever reason. Even if it's the same brand, it tastes better if you get said brand from like another country. Just USA food in general a bit. Yeah, pretty much. I think the quality has just gone down more over a period of time as well for, like, food in the US, because I do remember, I don't eat fast food anymore, but I used to, back when I could actually get away with that sort of thing. And I remember, like, some of the fast food stuff used to taste better when I was younger than it did after, like, some number of years went by. Like, I used to love getting some of the, that's just taste buds maturing. No, I don't think that's all it is. I think quality has actually just, like, gone down. Because I'm not the only one who's said so either. Like, it just has gotten worse. You know, I don't even know what kind of voice I would give Giratina. It's hard to imagine this as a Pokemon that would even speak. Yep, right on time. Conquer the silence of darkness. I challenge you to surpass your limits. Demonstrate your power to me. Now it begins. Here we go. I probably shouldn't have moved down, because... Oh, you don't have a ranged move, do you? Crunch? Oh, you have counter as a passive. Okay, so no physical attacks on you, then. His size is definitely underwhelming in Mystery Dungeon. That's just kind of all Pokemon. It's kind of unavoidable. At least back in the, like, DS days. They did kind of fix that with, like, Rescue Team DX. It's still like that today? I don't know, wasn't, like, Groudon and Rayquaza actually, like, decent-sized in Rescue Team DX? Oh, people hate that Wailord is not huge. Yeah, I guess. But I mean, you have to make some concessions. Like, oh sure, we'll just have a random Pokemon that takes up the entire size of the dungeon you're in. That's fine. Man, I wish Luxray could, like, actually contribute to this fight without destroying himself. Maybe I should use the X-I-Seed. Yeah, I better use that. There we go. A Rockhorn. Oh, Giratina is saying something. It seems to develop a kinship. It seemed to develop a kinship with Owen while battling. It says that it wants to join the team. Yes, I would love to accept Pokemon Satan on my team. You obtained all 7 treasures. Congratulations. You can now explore the Magna Gate. Not Satan. I've heard someone say that before. This is the only... I've never really thought about the comparison too hard. That's just... I've heard other people say that. Just based off a really scary bug. The Magna Gate is a dungeon that changes every visit. You mean like every dungeon? I'm sure that's not what they mean. It contains a lot of Pokemon and even some rare ones. Interesting. Was that just pure luck, or is that actually how it works in the DS games? I actually don't remember either, to be honest. Oh, but... yeah, no, I'm not sure. I feel like I don't remember getting the recruits on the same run as the treasures, but I don't remember. You thought the Magna Gate is only in Gates to Infinity? This is a mod. It adds things that were not in the original version of Explorers of Sky. Make it not 1080p 60 FPS. Wi-Fi at home is bad. You can only watch like 1 second before it buffers. Oh. 720p would probably be fine on Twitch. I'm not sure about YouTube because it can be weird about that. Have you tried watching it on YouTube? Because I don't think there's an option to change the quality on my Twitch, right? I think you're just stuck with what it is. But, I think if you watch it on YouTube, you can actually change the quality setting. Yeah, I'm multi-streaming. Let me give you the link here. It's a different name, so I should just drop it in chat for you. I hope it doesn't block my link, because I have links disabled or something. Cool. So yeah, that's... you can try watching on there and see if that works any better, since you can actually change the quality option. Oh, Thunderbolt. Only 10 uses, but it can inflict paralysis. Well, that's tempting. But, I really like Thunderbolt too, but... all enemies in a one-tile range. Ooh, yeah, no, that's really good too. I've gotten so much use out of Quick Attack. It's been really handy, but I might get rid of it. I'm gonna try doing without it for a while. Oh, right, you can't store a used TM. Yeah, the range thing you'd mostly get used out of in like a Monster House setting. Green gummy, zinc. By the way, I don't know if I mentioned it. I can see the chat messages from YouTube and Twitch in the same box, or I should see them both. Most people have just been watching on Twitch, so that doesn't really come up much, but... YouTube works good, still gonna chat here though. That's fair, that works. Tree Shroud Forest? Nah. Zinc is special defense, I'll give that to Luxray. More stat boosts! Probably should view on Twitch, just really comfortable with the smaller video player. Well, whatever works best for you. Yeah, 32-inch monitor in Twitch's default video player is a little overwhelming now, to be honest. Ah, gotcha. Let's see, I think... Oh, Owen's actually... Oh, they're both really near a level up. Okay. I guess what I'm gonna do, I think... Oh, what do I have that's extra in here? Oh, wait, no, I'm actually missing stuff. Okay, I need more apples and an orb. Yeah, let me get my inventory sorted here. Maybe that's fine. Yeah, that's alright, I guess. Now I'm gonna need a key. And then I think, since I'm so close to level up, I'm gonna just take these with me, so I can use them. So I think before I go exploring the new dungeons, I'll take this job real quick, because it's kind of neat. The whole, like, ooh, it's a mystery dungeon, or the dungeon you're supposed to go to is a mystery. Which one is it? Figure it out from the hints. It's Shimmer Desert. But you get kind of unique dialogue for that type of job, so I'll go do that. Why does Septel walk like an angry Batman villain? I don't know. Oh wait, you know what? I have another idea. Make this go by a little quicker. Batman NES. Where are they? Here we go. Pure Seeds. I'll take these. When else am I ever gonna use these? Will this mod add Arceus? Yes. I'll be getting to that later. Okay, well. In that case... Pierseed, yes, but first agility because Remoraid is going to die if I don't give him the Pierseed first. Oh, I get another turn. Thanks, agility. And Luxray just does not care about the earth moves, so eh. So I had to waste 2 Pierseeds on that one, but that's okay. $32 Remoraid, LOL. Yep, that's what these escort missions are like, typically. Oh, Sandshrew wants to join. I already have a Sandshrew. I'm gonna walk this one because the stairs might be pretty near. You always never did escort missions. That's fair. Okay, that was actually a little far away. Especially after Cresselia kept dying in Dark Crater. Yeah. Honestly, late, like, post-game escort missions are just awful. Because too many of the dungeons have Pokemon that have, like, room-clearing attacks. And it's even worse in the mod, because now there's even more of those room-clearing attacks. Okay, you just leveled up, Luxray, so let's see. You take the golden seed. Luxray grew to level 94! What's stopping me from grinding up another partner that has room-hitting moves? I mean, I guess that would help, but you still have to, like... The problem is that an enemy gets off one single room clear move. Oh, your escort is dead. Huh? This is... Isn't it? Isn't this the place mentioned in the treasure memo? These 2 rooms are just... Oh no! They've set traps! These 2 rooms are just money. The real treasure is in there. Gonna need the mobile scarf. And I gotta use a key. That doesn't help when you spawn into a huge room that already have Pokemon in them with room-clearing attacks, which has happened to me. That happened in the Sky Stairway. I had to use an orb to petrify all the enemies in the room or something. Can you technically walk around the gate and walk through the walls? I think so, if I had the scarf that would let me move through walls. Wait, does this one? Oh, no, this is the one that lets me move through walls. Then, no. I actually tried that off screen, And let me see if it still applies. I think those walls are special. Yeah. I'm pressing right. That wall is immune to this. Oh, all these walls are immune to this. This is another monster house, isn't it? Well, that's fine, because we're leaving. Wobbuffet, that was a whale tail. The map was supposed to be in the shape of a whale.
What? You mean there was a hidden room? Not only that, but you brought all the treasure back with you? Isn't that wonderful? But you know what? I'll keep the treasure. Just kidding. It's a reward. Oh, how about you keep it?
A little joke about how they're always taking so much of our money.
Thanks for taking me on an adventure. Please accept this money.
Didn't you have your phone muted during that fight? Oh, that's right. You had the stream muted because you were on the phone, and you saw me make the map bigger to point something out, but you didn't know what I was saying because you couldn't hear the stream. If it makes you feel any better, I kind of saw that too. I just didn't say that because I also, while I kind of saw it that way, I also saw what I'm sure the artists were intending for it to be, and that's what I decided to comment on. I tried to be. Oh hey, and that treasure was another Joy Seed. As soon as Owen gains a level, he's gonna gain like 7 more. Honestly, it depends on the setting. For instance, if I'm like just hanging out with some friends who have that kind of sense of humor too, yeah, I'd probably say something. For my own stuff, I always kind of am indecisive on what kind of tone I want for the stuff I do, aside from one general idea of kind of at least maybe matching the somewhere around the age range of the game that I'm actually playing. So like, I'm not as worried about saying the rude words if the game itself is already saying the rude words. But on the other hand, if the game is rated E for everyone, I might not want to do that. Oh, I moved the order of those. I guess I'll just use the ginseng in the dungeon. That's why you understand when I miss certain phrases you use in your message when reading them out, yeah. Oh, I see, okay, hold on. This is like a whole extra page of items. Well, that basically accounts for that. Yeah, okay, Patsy Band. It's kind of a bad item. I don't know why you would trade for that. I guess right now, I'll probably just start doing some of the new dungeon stuff. Oh, wait, there was this too. Yeah, should I go? Maybe I should go recruit Jirachi. I wouldn't do that. Where were you? Piplup, I know I recruited you. There we go. Neo G Games Jirachi's dungeon was 99 floors. Yeah, the waterfall cave or whatever in Rescue Team. I never actually went to the bottom of that. How many in this? Not very many. Also, in this case, it's a job that... Oh, it's just in the Star Cave pit. Well, I forget. It wasn't a very deep dungeon, though. I did it in... It came from the Bidoof special episode, and it was, like, not very long. Yep, with Piplup. That's why, remember, that's why I couldn't do this before. Caution, you cannot be rescued. Yeah, that's fine. So I'll do this, and then we'll do some of the new stuff, like the Magna Gate maybe, and other stuff. Also, because this mod has everyone that's not in your active roster get the XP that you're getting, prepare for Piplup to, like, level up a bunch. Yep, that's a lot of levels. Brian, huh? Gonna be sitting here for 5 minutes, letting the Pengi level up, yeah. Oh, there we go, okay. Now level 38. Now just imagine if I were to go and grab someone that I recruited near, like, the start of the main story. I got the Piplup last night after the stream, while I was doing level grinding and stuff. I forgot to mention that. Man, if I had gotten this Piplup near, like, the start of the game, it would have gone to the 80s just now. Might have had to hit that speed up key. Coming here now is kind of silly, because, like, this dungeon is still geared for, like, side story Bidoof. Not a post-game team of, like, level 80 and 90 Pokemon. Am I gonna try and show off recruiting Kecleon? probably not, because there's not even any point in trying without the golden mask. And to get that, I would need to go through Zero Isle North. You literally cannot recruit Kecleon without the golden mask. His recruit rate is such a big negative number that you need to be max level and have the golden mask to even have, like, a chance. Thank you for healing the enemy, Piplup. Your contribution is greatly appreciated. Now here's the deeper part of the dungeon. Oh, my inventory is full. This is acceptable. They took out the dungeon midpoint when you're not doing it as Bidoof. Not like it matters. At least it is some really nice music, yeah. All this to recruit a Pokemon I'm not even gonna use. I need more apples. I'll take that trade. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. Another thing I noticed last night, off-screen, I did actually recruit a Pokemon that I finished with just a basic attack. Like, not a move. Regular old attack like this. So I don't know if that's a mod thing, or if that's actually how it works normally, but it did work the other night. Okay, you can do that normally. This might be a good dungeon to go when in need of extra Vivor Seeds, it seems. It's Jirachi, who sent the challenge letter!
Oh, it's Team Discovery. Thanks for coming! Let's battle!
Go to sleep. Oh, okay, you don't just, like, go down in one hit. Well, 2 hits.
Pretty good work. Just as I expected, Team Discovery. So, can I join you?
Yes.
Thank you! Yay, yay! I won't disappoint you!
See, you guys think of the Outlaws saying, "Exploration team, run!" I think of... Thief!
catch the thief!
I think I'm just gonna store all of that. Kecleon always had the same music as the, like, outlaws that try to run away from you. Because, see, in that situation, you're the outlaw trying to run away. I forgot I had a ginseng I needed to use. In Rescue Team, he had a chase theme. Is it a different piece of music? I kind of forgot about it. That does sound familiar. Outlaw theme was new in this game. Okay. Yeah, I forget what his chase music in Rescue Team was. I like kind of vaguely remember the idea of it, but I don't actually remember it. Oh, I do not... Sorry, Piplup, but I do not want you on my team for this, because we're going to go to scary places, and you are only level 38. What will happen if you steal from Kecleon and use an escape orb? I think you can do that. I think it lets you do that. I could be wrong, because it's been a while since I've done anything like that, but I think you can do that. In which case, there are no if you get away, there are no consequences. Just kind of the same, like, if you actually manage to make it to the stairs and go down a floor, then there's no consequences beyond that. Let's check out this dungeon, I guess. Start with the Magna Gate for the new mod stuff. It said this dungeon is different every time, so if I come back here again, it might not look like this, I suppose. I wonder how deep this dungeon goes. Oh yeah, I wanted to use this. What changes every floor? The weather? The dungeon type? Oh, the way it looks? I thought this was the same as the last floor. No, yeah, I think it looks the same, it's just the weather is changing. You can join my team, Swampert. You are only level 60. I'm kinda surprised. I guess that checks out, because this is basically then on par with, like, the treasure dungeons. Kinda makes sense. This reminds you of hell in a really bad fan ROM hack Pokemon game. Oh. Oh, hey, it's Spinda. Oh, I thought Owen was close to leveling up. To next level. 1. Come on. Time to use Joy Seeds. Get ready to hear that chime a lot. Finally, Owen is ahead on levels for once. I don't know why, but the partner Pokemon in this case has been like has not needed quite as much experience to level up or something. The EXP growth rate. The Shinx line just has a better growth rate than the Trico line. Oh, because it's a Shinx, not a starter. Your Pikachu did that too? Ah, okay. I just forgot it worked that way. I think after I get through this dungeon... Oh, I thought I had a Wormadam. Apparently not. After I get through this dungeon, I'll have to save and, like, come back here at least once, just to see if the terrain changes or anything. Because the game kind of implied that this dungeon would be different every time you go into it, and I'm curious, like, how different. Considering, you know, every dungeon is in this game is different every time you enter it, so there must be a little more to it than just the usual randomness. The fun thing with this dungeons is you can't, necessarily look up a guide very easily to figure out how deep these dungeons go, because this is mod stuff. You ain't gonna find this on Cerebi or Bulbapedia. Or game FAQs. The Magna Gates were never the same in Gates to Infinity, unless you just kept scanning the same object. Oh, hey, it's... Did they have that in the base game? The Pikachu with the different tail? I wonder if there's going to be anything particularly interesting at the end of this dungeon too, because it had the exclamation point on it on the dungeon select menu, which not every new dungeon has done that, even for the mod exclusive dungeons. Like the Split Decision Ruins didn't do that. I love it when you're over-leveled enough that a room-clearing move just does, like, 2 to 10 damage. I'm wondering that myself, how many floors it's gonna be. I hope it's not 99. It's probably not. Was that it? Oh. Well, that was anticlimactic. It didn't even have like a special... I guess it really is just like... It really is just like the Magna Gate dungeons. You know what? I bet how many floors the dungeon is another one of the things that changes every time. Because that would be just like the Magna Gate dungeons. What do you got today, Kecleon? What about you, Kecleon? Well, should I go through the whole Magna Gate again? Or at least, like, try to get to the 15th floor again and see if it ends there or not? More stat boosts. Can never have enough. That is technically untrue. Eventually, you might max everything out, I suppose. What about you? What's your special offer for today? Why do you keep Why do you keep putting terrible items on offer? Whatever. I'll take it. Oh, I got a gold ticket too. Okay. It's a loss. Let's at least see if the terrain changes at all. Alrighty, see ya. Have a good night. It looks... What? Huh? What? I am very confused by this. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I just saved before I came back here too, didn't I? Oh, that... I have a vague idea. It might be a quirk with this dungeon. Like, maybe the levels you get don't count in this dungeon for some reason. So, all those joy seeds I used are freaking wasted. Hold on. I'm gonna reset. Team summary to next level 0. Yeah, there's like a huge discrepancy in the experience points. Tamiko? Standby. I don't know exactly what's going on here. I'm like trying to guess. I remember one thing I remember seeing with this mod was that when you go to level 1 dungeons, your level might not reset back to what it's supposed to be, and you're supposed to somehow fix that with the Chime Echo assembly, I guess. I don't think that's what this is exactly related to, though. Huh. Yeah, I don't know, that dungeon is glitchy in some way, and just kind of wasted the joy seeds I used in it. That's very unfortunate. Well, anyway, the terrain was exactly the same, so I'm gonna say the only thing that maybe changes is the Pokemon in it, and maybe like the items, and the length of the dungeon. I guess it doesn't take that long to go through. What level did I make it to? What level did I make it to? I thought Luxray was higher level than 94 too. Maybe he wasn't. When I was done, Owen was 1 level higher than Luxray. Seadra, I appreciate it, but that's really annoying. I don't need it. What was that trap? kind of wasn't paying attention. Oh, it had a question mark on it? I'm not sure what that trap is, because I thought that one... I thought the last time I stepped on something like that, it caused confusion. But that's weird, because there's another trap I know that does that, which just has like a swirly symbol. Turn items into monsters? I'm like looking it up now. Changes the wild Pokemon or items in the same room. Huh. Maybe what happened is I got, maybe one of my Pokemon got hit with a move that causes confusion. Or something like that, when I also happened to find one of those traps, so I just thought it did something it didn't. I gotta say, the Magnagate is kind of underwhelming. It's a cute reference, but not the most exciting thing to include. But I may also just be a little bit salty about it because it didn't register my level ups properly. Oh, stairs right there. It would have been cool if they could have set it up to, like, change the actual terrain of the dungeon every time. Since that would have more reflected how the Magnagates worked, too. Maybe this is what the Magnagate looks like when it's not functioning. It's just, like, not powered up, powered on. Someone said Distortion World earlier. I feel like that would have been, like, a good... I feel like that's a good fit for what this looks like. Maybe needs a bit more blue for that, actually. Was the Distortion World purple? It had purple in it. Did it not have blue in it too? It's been a while since I saw it, but I thought I remembered it kind of having a little bit more of a bluish palette. Well, now it's a little too blue. Yeah, blue and purple sounds right. Salmon color, too. Floor 15. Hey, it's Torchic. Why break tradition at this point? As long as we're making references to other games, or, well, in this case, manga. Oh, I switched it to... Really? It's still just 15 floors. Okay. Honestly, that doesn't feel like a very good approximation of the Magna Gate. You're just kind of exploring the void, and I guess the Pokemon change every time. No, I'm level... It seems like I actually kept the experience this time. It had something to do with the Joy Seeds. I don't know. It's weird. Very strange. Do I have the latest patch? I think so. I don't think this mod has been updated in a while. Like, a long while, because... When did it first come out? I don't know. I'm pretty sure the version I have is, like, the current one. Well, with that out of the way, I suppose we can go check out something else. I mean, they put this mod out like It was a few years ago, right? Like, I wouldn't expect a mod to keep getting updates endlessly. This kind of fan stuff, sometimes you just kind of have to accept some bugginess. Maybe more time was put in it than you think. I mean, probably. I think any kind of mod takes a lot of time. Like time updated, not like effort. You mean like how long they were updating it? I mean, I have no idea. I thought I saw the year 2020 in like the thread, but I don't remember, my memory might be failing me. And I also don't know what was, the date of like the last update or anything. At any rate, as far as new stuff, Dialga unlocked the future dungeons, which we basically already checked that out. It's not really changed, it's just that you can get Pink Celebi. A few of these dungeons are new. I might check them out more later, but they seem kind of fairly... We've been to Magic Alcove, and I think the rest of these are all kind of... Oh, and Poison Bog. Probably check them out later, but I think these are all kind of just fairly basic affairs, like, here are places you can get Pokemon that... Here are places you can get specific types of Pokemon that maybe they're, like, harder to track down in the other dungeons normally. I don't know. Destiny Tower we know is going to be different. Probably save that for later. Split Decision Ruins. I'm curious about, because this is the dungeon that was unlocked with Regigigas. I've been in here once before for a job, and I feel like it's probably going to be a pretty basic kind of dungeon, but we can check it out. See if we can figure out why it's called Split Decision Ruins. Yeah, the exclamation mark one, other than Destiny Tower, that's... Honestly, I'm kind of more interested in that one than this one, but in a way, that's, I guess, why I wanted to do this one first. Get the one that's maybe less interesting out of the way. The one with an exclamation point, I unlocked with Palkia, and it was referred to as the Far Away Dungeons, being a series of dungeons that get progressively harder, so... If I beat that one with an exclamation point, it will probably just lead to another new dungeon that is harder. And I suppose the insinuation is that you needed Palkia's help to get to them because they are the Far Away Dungeons. Draco Meteor. Hey, Kecleon. I actually don't have anything I really want. I really thought this was going to be a monster house. A lot of gummed up items in this dungeon. I do have a cleanse orb. Oh, the monster house was here. It tricked me. Alrighty. Just gonna keep walking backwards for a bit. Oh, Luxray, you are so far ahead of Owen now. Is that it? Oh, they all, like, picked up the items that were in this room, huh? I think some of them left the room. Oh. Yeah. You had one of the gummies. I'll take that. Whatever else was in that room, I'm okay with just giving up on. God, I really can't unsee that now. It really does remind... Oh, that is a short dungeon. Alright. Really does remind me of, like, the Batman NES walk. Now that that's been said, I can't unsee it. I'm just gonna sell this. Lots of gummies today. You want me to go to Mount Horn? No thanks. I suppose next I'll check out the faraway dungeon then. I wonder if it's gonna have any... I've been wondering if any of these dungeons were gonna have any special restrictions. They made the faraway dungeons sound like they were gonna be a challenge, so I guess we'll see. What have you got today? Why not? Curve band. I guess I'll take it. Just because I need to keep recycling more items. I actually have not unlocked a dungeon yet that's tied to recycling. What have I got on my job list currently? Let's see if the faraway dungeon warns me about anything in particular. Enchanted Meadow, that's the one. No, no special restrictions or anything. Okay, well. Oh hey, it's this music. Is this gonna be a fairy-type dungeon? Nothing in the box? Yeah, it's like that for me a lot too. I don't get a lot of mail since I moved here, I notice. So I feel that. Split Decision Ruins was actually pretty unremarkable. It just ended after like 10 floors, and there was no, you know, special room of any kind really, so it was just kind of, it's a dungeon. I don't really know what was so special about it in terms of it being tied to, like, you had to recruit Regigigas to unlock it. So this is the Enchanted Meadow, which is the one that had the exclamation point. You're waiting on 2 last Pokemon cards that are sent from in the country. Have to contact the seller. Ah. So you're actually waiting for something specific. I see. Oh dang, I should have used a move on that Azumarill. Want to know what was supposed to be in Split Decision Ruins? Oh, you know something I don't about it? Is there like a locked door? Is there like a locked door somewhere or something? Oh, I see. You can just tell me what's in it. Oh, you don't know what was, in the room, you just know that there is a locked... Wait. Okay, hold on. Wait, what did you mean about do you want to know what was supposed to be in Split Decision Ruins? Like, like what you thought would be in it, or what is supposed to be in it? Like when you said there was supposed to be something in it, I thought I missed something. Oh, Split Decision Ruins is also in Sword and Shield, I see. So there's not like a locked door that you know of then, or anything? Maybe I should go back there. It was only like a 10-floor dungeon, and maybe I should just actually explore the floors thoroughly. You meant supposed to be, as in they probably didn't get the 2 new Regis to appear. I thought maybe you read something on like the Discord or the mod page or something. Maybe I should go back there and see if I did miss anything, though. Since it's only 10 floors. Like, check the recruit list, maybe. By any chance, is Enchanted Meadow a direct reference to anything in one of the, like, later Pokemon games? No, it's not? Huh. Oh, yeah. Probably just a fairy dungeon, like I said. I'm not sure which typo you're talking about, but no worries. All the typos, so it's fine. Well, here's a good chance to use Thunderbolt. Do it again! I forgot how good that was. There's a lot of items up there, too. Maybe I should actually see what they are. I don't really have a lot of room. But I have a couple items I could get rid of. Like this Blast Seed. And this hard box. That was not very smart. Used Healing Wish when the other enemy had not been hurt at all. You can now take on Nightfall Lake. Cards are waiting for a Team Aqua, Kyogre Hollow, and Shiny Raikou tin promo card. Raikou will complete your trio. Nice. Only Pokemon cards I have are some really, really old ones from when I was like a kid. Probably not in the best condition, unfortunately. Yeah, Challenge Jetter from Grumpig, a 1-star difficulty. No thanks. Yeah, you gotta spend responsibly. Well, that dungeon, that Enchanted Meadow dungeon is a good place to get gummies, it seems. How are my stats doing anyway? Pretty good. Yeah, especially for being like 6 levels behind Luxray. Honestly, not doing bad for stats at all. Just occurred to me that have not been taking the mystery part with me. Probably should take that and a key into the ruins and see if that kind of leads to anything. Oh, where was it? Oh, there it is. Split Decision Ruins. So this time, knowing how short this dungeon is, I'm not just gonna beeline for the stairs. I had to mute my mic for a second, so I had a problem there where I was like having to click back in the screen to get it to actually take my inputs. Locked door here. Oh yeah, let me check the recruitment search. Nothing too unusual there. Kind of looks like there's something down there. Oh, I see. That path will connect back up there. Just some items. Okay, yeah. There's another path here. Oh, that's a dead end. Gotcha. I doubt I would, but it's probably still better not to... probably better not to, like, say that. That just connects back over there. Oh yeah, I didn't check the recruitment search on here. Seems to be the same though. Huh. That looks like maybe there's a room down there that I missed. Ah, it's just a roundabout. It's still the same. That's the one thing I knew was going to be a problem with exploring thoroughly is the hunger. But I did bring apples. And reviver seeds for that matter, because that's another way to deal with hunger, is just let yourself get KO'd from starvation and then revive. Okay, later, Luxray. Thank you for finding the stairs for me, I suppose. Maybe I should just let myself revive. I honestly have more reviver seeds than apples. No, wait, I think I actually have a lot of apples in storage now. They were pretty sparse for a bit, but I think I've kind of stocked up again. Oh, I also picked up a couple in the dungeon, so that works fine. That's just one big roundabout. And this should just connect down there. Yep. Oh, is the stream still working while you're doing your thing? Nice. Oh, I see. Nah, I've just been exploring these floors very thoroughly. And making sure nothing new shows up in the recruitment search, since I've also got the mystery part on me now. Well, there's the stairs. It sure takes a lot longer to go through a dungeon when you actually try to, like, map out the floor. I kind of used to do that when I would play this game, I think, just for the experience points as much and items as much as anything, so I'd be better prepared for, like, later dungeons. But then it's like when I was streaming it, I just kind of want to do more plot stuff. I probably hit a point somewhere in my playthroughs of the original game where I started doing that too, where, like, it wouldn't surprise me if I started playing the game being really thorough and then just started speeding through once I got too invested in the plot. I kind of do that. I do that a lot with a lot of plot-focused games. Nothing wrong with being over-leveled. Unless you're specifically trying to, like, do a challenge run or something. That is the weakest multi-hit move I've ever been hit with. Though it's not really that the move is weak, I'm just too over-leveled. Belly's empty again. Oh, perfect. I wouldn't say I'm in the right dungeon. I think I actually need, like, a higher level dungeon. I can't change leaders mid-dungeon, can I? Nah. That's one quality of life feature from, like, later games that this mod doesn't have. I don't even know how you would, like, do that, though. Oh. No, nothing over there. There's the stairs. Ah, the Pokemon trap turned unclaimed items into Pokemon. So that's why that trap kept not working. I guess there's a couple different versions of that sort of trap. Encountered any red in this dungeon instead of yellow walls? Nope. What'd you miss? Not much. I've been checking out some of the new dungeons from that the mod added, but So far, nothing is particularly remarkable, to be perfectly honest. There was a dungeon that was really good for finding fairy-type Pokemon and gummies. Otherwise, we've got, like... I think you were here when I did the Magnagate dungeon. And the Magnagate dungeon is just kind of like, okay, cute reference to Gates to Infinity, but it's not really a very interesting dungeon. This is kind of the same thing. This is the Split Decision Ruins, which apparently is a reference to Sword and Shield, but it doesn't have anything that would actually make it a good reference to the Sword and Shield dungeon other than the name. Oh, you've never seen Draco Meteor in Mystery Dungeon, huh? I think the first time I saw it, yeah, come to think of it, you don't usually see Draco Meteor in, like, even in post-game, that's not a move you see much. I think the first time I ever saw it was in, might have been in Zero Isle Center. Dragon Hill, is that a rescue team dungeon, or was that in this game? Oh, Hyper Beam has been used on me sometimes in this mod, actually. It's not all that special looking in this game. If you want to see a really cool looking Hyper Beam, play Rescue Team DX and fight Rayquaza. Every time I see these, like, watery areas, I keep wondering if maybe there's gonna be something hidden, but not really. Doesn't seem to be. I was really surprised by those two legendary fights in Rescue Team, in the DX version of Rescue Team. I was prepared enough for Groudon, but he just was like, wow, this is a lot cooler and a lot harder than it was in Rescue Team. I took a lot of damage. I think Precipice Blades just one-shotted my main character from full health. You hated how you could push your team members in Rescue Team DX? Are you kidding? That's an amazing feature. If you run into a monster house, you can just shove your partner back into the hallway instead of switching places with them. Yeah, I spent, what, felt like 10 to 20 minutes fighting Rayquaza? Wow. I was gonna say the Rayquaza fight did not go as smoothly, for me, because, like, I did win, but I think I almost lost that fight. I used every Reviver Seed I had on me. That's what I wanted to check. Oh! Okay, yeah, there it is, on the 10th floor. It's a random legendary. I just didn't encounter it when I went through here before. I'm guessing... I wonder if it even would show up if I didn't have the mystery part. I doubt that. I'm gonna say that the reason that, like, the terrain doesn't change color in the Magna Gate is probably because, like, code stuff. Like, they just didn't even know how to do that sort of thing. Oh! Luxray found him! If only I had a roll call orb. If only I had a roll call orb. I might have an idea. Ha! Oh, it wore off. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. So he's up there. Yeah, okay, I have an idea. Luxray, you just park your butt there, so I know where you are. I need an apple for Owen. Oh, I was not reading chat for a bit there. Yeah, no, Full Fear wouldn't have been good because then the Regieleki would have just run away. Petrify is good because it keeps him locked down while I make my way up there. I see you were fighting a Raichu. Okay. Stop using that move and that move then. There we go. Luxray is gonna be next soon. Okay. One shot, okay. And of course it didn't join, but what can you expect? Probably has a low recruit chance. Well, at least we know it's here in the dungeon. We know it shows up. So that's what the point of this dungeon is. You've got Regieleki as a wandering legendary. Alrighty, you have a good night too. Oh, by the way, I will be on tomorrow night. It just might be a shorter stream than usual, or it might not. We'll see. I doubt that the dungeon changes color, because I think they probably didn't have a good way to, like, code that. Alrighty, no worries if you got other stuff to do, though. Oh yeah, Merry Christmas to you, too. Because, yeah, I'm actually not going to be on during those days, so, yeah. That's why I need to take a max elixir out. Did I already buy things? Yes. I am probably not gonna go out of my way to try and get Regieleki or the other one, if they're even actually, if the other one is even in the game. I think if I was gonna try, I would try to get, if I was gonna go out of my way to try and get Regieleki, I would actually, like, get to level 100 first, and also go pick up the Golden Mask first, but I don't think I'm gonna bother. I don't really want to spend, like, too much time on this mod. For me, it's kind of like, okay, we showed that they are in that dungeon, and that's good enough for me. Because I do want to, like, actually move on to the other mod at some point. Sooner than later, preferably. I suppose next... I guess I'll take all that with me. It's not a lot of space for new items, but I'll just live with that, I guess. Let's go check out Nightfall Lake now. I was just keeping that a mystery. Sure. No, it's not Kingdom Hearts. I think you forgot one of the hints I mentioned, actually, because... Or maybe I mentioned that later? Because I remember saying that it was a game that actually, like, predates Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Nah, I wouldn't stream Kingdom Hearts, because if I was gonna stream Kingdom Hearts, I would also want to stream Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, and 2, and etc, etc, etc. It's like, if I was gonna do it, I'd want to do, like, the whole series, and that's, not something I'm able to really commit to right now. Unfortunately. You thought I was saying calm because it's bad? Huh? Oh man, I don't think I've 100%ed... I was gonna say I don't think I've 100%ed any Kingdom Hearts games, but actually I think I randomly 100%ed 358 Days Over 2 on a whim at one point. I'll do a lot of the stuff in the games, like, I unlocked both of the secret endings in Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, which kind of effectively means that I did most things in that game, but I still didn't quite do 100%. They're very big games. I tend to not to want to just completely fill it all out. It's like, if I see all the cutscenes and all the bosses, I'm pretty much good at that point. Some of the other stuff for 100% ends up just being kind of busy work. But yeah, I do like Chain of Memories as well. Chain of Memories might be my least favorite, though, to be honest, but I still like it. You have to do a lot for 2 Final Mix's secret ending. You sure do! I remember specifically how, like, I played it on critical mode because I figured, well, that'll make it the easiest to get. And then by the time I actually had unlocked it, it was like, well, I have done so much stuff that I really would not have needed to do all that much more to unlock the ending if I had just been playing Proud Mode instead. I don't regret it, because it was fun to have the critical mode experience. That's one of the things I credit to me getting better at playing just the series as a whole. So far, level 90 is a bit over-leveled for these faraway dungeons. We'll see if that changes. Yeah, stuff like that is why I would not really want to 100% most any of the Kingdom Hearts games, even though I do enjoy playing them. Did 100% on Birth by Sleep Final Mix on critical. It was not any harder. I think in that game... What does critical mode even do in that game again? Do the enemies take less damage or something? Aside from having, like, less HP. Yeah, I know you got, like, the extra command slots. I thought you did less damage or something. You take more damage and you do a bit less. Yeah, okay. That doing a bit less damage would be the main thing for the super bosses, because that means they live a little longer. The Birth by Sleep has got such a broken dodge maneuver that unless you're playing as Terra, it almost doesn't even matter anyway. Like, when you're playing as Aqua or Ven, cheese strat is basically just press square. Keep pressing square. And then just to know when it's safe to attack. Strike right through the rocks at Vanitas Remnant. God, I didn't know you could do that. Thunder Surge on the Mysterious Figure isn't as bad because you still have to actually, like, play that fight and know when it's safe to use that move. Unless they changed it in, like, the HD version. I know they nerfed one of Mysterious Figure's moves. The actual trick is to be super aggressive. Maybe they changed it, because I think in the PSP version, if you just spammed Thunder Surge whenever the heck, he would still, like, block you and just, like, not, you know, not get hurt. They did change it. I didn't know they nerfed the fight that much. I only knew that they, there's one, the only change I specifically knew about to the HD version was, like, this one move he has that, like, in the OG version, you literally just couldn't escape from it, and they made it possible to escape from it. No, it's not nerfed. You just said they changed it from OG Birth by Sleep to Final Mix. Right, still on PSP. I meant, like, not Final Mix version is what I meant. Yep, finally got them all evolved. I've been checking out some of the new stuff that this mod added, though, to be honest, so far it's been pretty underwhelming. It's just kind of like, yep, here's a dungeon. It sure is a dungeon. You never got to evolve them? Oh, did you? I thought you did the post-game stuff, like the whole Darkrai thing. Yeah, they used this music in one of the dungeons in the Igglybuff episode as well. No, the mod didn't add this. It's in Base Game Sky and in the Igglybuff special episode. The music, that is. So this is basically a bug dungeon. Which makes sense with the Infested Forest name. They've all been very grassy areas so far. Like either grasslands or forests. Very green. I wonder how many of these faraway dungeons there are. Oh, the music changed. And the area changed, too. Okay. Honestly, that makes this one a little more involved than the other dungeons so far. Yeah, I showed that. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I showed that a few streams ago. But also, if you remember, when I did that a few streams ago, the Shedinja did not die because it had more than 1 HP. The vibe of the, I feel like I've said this before, but the vibe of this, like, music always kind of, part of it at least, kind of reminds me of the kind of vibe from, like, another mystery dungeon I've played. Oh hey D2, what's up? I hate to say, this has not been the most interesting stuff in the game so far tonight. I'm checking out stuff that's new to this mod I'm playing, but a lot of the new dungeon content has been kind of unremarkable so far. Looking forward to your break from work in a few days? Nice. Yeah, at this point I'm mostly just looking forward to the special episode myself. I don't think Destiny Tower is even going to be all that interesting. Though I'm curious to see, though I'm at least curious to see Arceus. When do I think I'll do those two things? At this rate... I mean, I don't know. Actually, the special episode I'm probably doing after Christmas. Destiny Tower, at this rate, I might be doing it tomorrow. Or at least starting it. If I end up having to do a shorter stream tomorrow, I don't know if I can do the whole dungeon or not. But I might just start it tomorrow night at this rate. What else could I do in this stream? Really just the faraway dungeons. The faraway dungeons are what I'm doing right now. This is what the last few dungeons have been. Like, it mentioned it being unlocked when I, recruited Palkia. And it said something about how it's like, you would unlock, it's like, basically each one of these I do, it unlocks a new one. And they're each harder or something. I don't know how many of these there are. I didn't even know there was a Pathfinder video game. Did I ever LP any of the Chocobo Dungeon games? Kinda. I recorded Chocobo's Dungeon 2 a very long time ago, but some of it actually went up on the County Line Gaming channel. Some of the post-game content never actually got uploaded online, which I want to fix at some point. It's one of the things I want to upload to my channel under the whole, like, what did I call those uploads? Under the, like, from the archives banner, stuff that kind of never made it to my channel that's, like, old. That LP is such a weird circumstance, because it's like the original recordings of the main story content for Chocobo's Dungeon 2 are from like 2010, I think, when I was still like a little bit babby voice. But I didn't start doing any of the voice acting for the characters until 2013. But I didn't actually finish doing that, so then now it's kind of like I had started sprucing it up with voice acting sometime a couple of years ago. It's just, that LP is basically just like all over the place. Like the commentary is from 2010, but the voice acting is from 2013 and then more like recently as well. Also, all the post-game stuff was recorded in, like... The post-game stuff, even the commentary and the gameplay was actually... For the post-game was actually recorded in, like, 2013. I believe. Franken LP? Kinda, yeah. It basically just suffered the absolute worst kind of production hell. The game I was talking about is that I did videos of is Chocobo's Dungeon 2. It's another game with a very similar kind of gameplay style to this, but, you know, Chocobo and Final Fantasy stuff instead of Pokemon. It's good. I really like it. It's got some good music and a nice, wholesome story. Not as good of a story as this game, but I still enjoy it. Most people who have heard of Chocobo's Dungeon these days usually are thinking of, like, the game that came out on the Wii or the Switch and PS4. But in this case, I'm actually talking about a PS1 game. I've still never really played the first Chocobo's dungeon. And that actually got like a fan translation a couple years back, I think it was. Just never really found the time to sit down with it. Cleavor? What evolutionary line is that? Ever played Bahamut Lagoon? No, actually. I've really only heard the name. I've never even really seen the game. I just know it's like, I've been interested in it because I know it's like, that game gets talked about so much. Like, I get the impression it's a pretty good game. From Legends Arceus? Probably not, then. That might have been a little too recent to be in this mod. Oh, hey, I just realized I'm seeing I just realized I'm seeing people in two different chats. I'm gonna pass that question off to you, too. Have you either ever played Bahamut Lagoon, Wobbuffet? I don't know if you even heard that question, because apparently something's going on with his internet. That would be pretty cool. That would be cool, though, if they really did remake it like Live Alive. Video was paused, but sound working? Weird. I know, you've never played it either. Oh, you've not even heard of it. It's a Square RPG that was on the Super Nintendo. Never actually officially came to the US, but a lot of people have talked about it. Wonder how long this dungeon is. I'm not loving that all these floors recently are taking this same layout. Oh, well, there we go. You can now take on Prehistoric Preserve. Dinosaur Pokemon? And our fossil Pokemon, maybe. Oh yeah, I can see all your chat messages. There's another RPG part of that group that is well received that never came to the US. Can't remember the third. Live Alive Bahamut Lagoon. Is the third one Treasure of the Rudras? Go ahead and hold on to these for me. And I will go make a couple drinks at the cafe before I move on. I feel like I may skip some of the other mod-exclusive dungeons, because I don't think they're going to be anything too special. I think they're literally just a place to get other Pokemon. I'm gonna do the rest of the faraway dungeons, but I mean, like, specifically, like, we saw Magic Alcove and Poison Bog. I talked about this earlier, but we saw those two earlier in the streams when I took on, like, jobs there or something. And I think we kind of got an impression of what those places are. And I feel like Battle Hill, Avian Terrace, Metal Crag, Drake Ford, all that, I think those are all just kind of gonna be very similar. And I would kind of like to be able to just, like, move on to Destiny Tower next time I stream. Is there a changelog I can check to make sure I don't miss out on a boss or something? Yeah, I looked at what was, like, new, and, I think the only thing I really care too much about is going to the top of Destiny Tower, because Arceus is supposed to be there when he wasn't in the original game. I don't really know if there's going to be anything special at the end of these faraway dungeons, but I'm going to keep checking them out. At least we get the good music for this one. I did... Some of the stuff that's on the mod page, though, is kind of, like, vague. Because, like, I didn't even realize that there was going to be a wandering legendary in, one of the dungeons I went through. I almost completely missed the fact that that Pokemon was actually there. Still showing off base game Destiny Tower a bit too, right? Yeah. I think, I should easily have time for it too, because it's not like the mods version of Destiny Tower is gonna take all stream. And I don't want to do the final story episode in the same stream as Destiny Tower. I want those to just be separate streams. finally might actually see some grudge traps. I freaking hope not, because if I see one in the base game Destiny Tower, that is a run killer. It's bad enough in any other dungeon, but in Destiny Tower, your run is dead. You mean the tower isn't going to be 100 floors of randomized BS? In the mod, it still kind of is, but it's like... The grudge traps are the worst BS that this game has to offer, and the mod creator actually removed them from Destiny Tower. At least they said they removed it from Destiny Tower. At this point, we're also wondering if they just removed it from the entire game for the mod. We're not sure, because I've not encountered one. But in the mod, I get to take my characters at their full level, and I can take in a bunch of good items and stuff with me into Destiny Tower and just go at it. The original version of this game, Destiny Tower, is a dungeon where you go in by yourself, you don't get to take allies with you, and you don't get to take in any items with you. You can only just use what you find in the dungeon, and you're reset to level 1 when you enter. So... oh, it's a time. I guess I shouldn't have been so surprised that they changed that, because how were they gonna make that work with an Arceus boss? Like, they would have really had to make Arceus not strong if it was gonna be possible to beat him the way that that dungeon normally works. Oh, your previous was a dig at PE. Oh, man. Like, the Chrysler Building honestly isn't that bad to go through. It just is boring. It takes too long. The Mystery Dungeon equivalent of that, I guess at least you can say it's not boring, but good god, it's ridiculously hard and kinda unfair. Oh yeah, I've done the Pit of 100 Trials too. That was kind of nerve-wracking. By the time you get down to the lowest floors, it's like, okay, these enemies are getting tougher, and now I'm just kind of living with the fact that if I die at any point, I have to redo all of that. Oh yeah, that's right, I heard about that. I never did that because I didn't realize how I could really get to it. I didn't really know about that dungeon, period, plus I never really got, like, street passes. Have I seen a video of someone doing a pre-Hooktail run of the pit? Oh my god, no, I have not seen that. I'm imagining that it requires just a lot of perfect guards. A mechanic that I actually did not even know existed in Paper Mario when Thousand Year Door back when I played it. You know, I've not played Super Mario RPG Remake, but I like how they handle the idea of the perfect guard, because from what I can tell just from watching someone play it, I think that, like, you don't have to press an entirely different button to do perfect blocks, and it's just like Basically, it's just like, if your timing is good enough, you get the perfect guard. If your timing is a little less good, you get the normal guard. You don't have to, do the whole, like, give up on the idea of the normal guard to try for the perfect guard. A lot of perfect guards, but not as much as you would think. Huh. It's mostly putting partners in peril and exploiting Power Rush P. Interesting. Am I gonna get Paper Mario Thousand Year Door Remake? Probably not, honestly. I'm kinda just not buying games, period, right now. That's mostly why. I have not bought Super Mario RPG Remake either, when I probably normally would have. I didn't realize the perfect block was a mechanic in the original version of Mario RPG. But that would actually explain, because yeah, now that I really think about it, I guess I do remember, like, sometimes I would get reduced damage, and sometimes I would just get 0 damage. It was good that they actually added, like, that whole, like, shiny shield thing to the perfect block animation in the remake. That kind of helps distinguish it better. Helps explain what is happening better. There are ways to get new games in. Yeah, that's true, but eh. I probably don't have, like, time right now either anyway. I mean, I could be playing, like, something right now instead of streaming, to be fair, but this is kind of what I felt more like doing at the moment. Oh Jesus, the 100 jumps. Yeah, I've never done that, legit. Back in the, like, group LP, I remember I tried, and I think I got pretty high. I think I got a pretty high number, but I couldn't quite do it. And I ultimately ended up just, like, caving and using save states to get the 100 jumps just so I could show off the item for the video. You choked at 88? Oh, that sucks. That's definitely higher than I got. Hello, hello! I am good. How are you? That's good. Been showing off the new dungeons they added to this mod tonight. They're kinda... They're dungeons. They exist. Yeah, this is a mod called Explorers of Skies. They, aside from adding some new dungeons to the post-game, they also, they added a bunch of little things like, there's some quality of life stuff. Like, for instance, normally when you play this game, if I were to hold the L button, it would just be a shortcut for, like, I could, like, set a single move to a shortcut. Like, I could set Leaf Blade, and then if I press L plus A, it'll use Leaf Blade. In this game, holding down the L button just gives me a menu that lets me pick any one of the 4 moves to use quickly. It's nice. It's got some, various little fixes like that. But also it rebalances the difficulty and makes the game a bit harder. And then adds, it adds some other stuff too, like, some of the regional variations of Pokemon that came out in later games. Like the Ice Vulpix is in this game. Just a lot of little things like that. The story itself, though, is completely the same as it was originally. Oh, you'd really like the fact then that the Alolan Vulpix is not only did they add it to this game, but it's in fact you can have it as your character. Yeah, they did add fairy types to this. They added the fairy type and some fairy type moves, and then some of the new Pokemon too, like Sylveon. I always thought Vulpix sounded like a nice type name. I could see that. Where can you download this? One sec. I don't know. I wonder if I can get that in the chat. If I can even grab the link. Let's see. You can download the mod from there. Do note that it's just the mod itself. Like, as far as getting the actual, like, say, ROM of Explorers of Sky, you have to find that on your own. But if you can get the Explorers of Sky ROM, you can mod it with that. You'd need the ROM, then apply the patch. Yep. I was linking it in Twitch chat, by the way. Someone was asking about it in Twitch chat. Oh yeah, that was a really good quality of life feature. You can just choose which Pokemon you want your character to be, like they said. Yeah, because originally you were just stuck with what the quiz gave you, but now you can actually just pick after the quiz is over. It's too bad that the two chats are only combined for me and not for, like, the people watching the stream. Yeah, when they came out with the first couple Mystery Dungeon, it's just kind of part of the evolution of this series, because it's like, the first two games basically assign you your Pokemon based on a quiz, a personality quiz. So it's like, this is the Pokemon you are, and that's kind of how it is. Then Gates to Infinity came out and just didn't have a quiz, and just let you pick. But I guess they probably got feedback from people who missed the quiz, so then from the fourth game onwards, they just combined the ideas where, like, you have a quiz, but then when you get assigned your Pokemon from the quiz, you can just say no and pick who you want to. And so people who mod this game have a tendency to retroactively, add that same feature, which is nice to have. To be honest, you prefer Twitch chat. YouTube chat has a character limit and it drives you crazy. Oh, do you have, do you want me to link you to the Twitch channel? No, it's fine. Okay. That dungeon sure gave me a lot of apples and oranberries. Ooh, citrus. It really does, difficulty-wise, change what the game is like, yeah. Wait, what does calcium do? Special attack. Oh, I only have one max elixir on me. I need to fix that. Yeah, I just mean it changes the difficulty in terms of, like, type advantage and disadvantage. It's apparently known among fans to that, like, for this particular game, Explorers of Sky specifically, there's one specific Echo Park. There's one specific pairing that's considered basically like hard mode. It's like the hardest way to play the game. Is if your main character is a Phanpy and your partner is an Eevee. Because I guess Phanpy just probably isn't the best Pokemon for a lot of stuff, type advantage-wise. And with Eevee, Eevee is a normal-type Pokemon, and normal-type Pokemon in the base version of this game have a fun quirk, where if they get low on HP, they get inflicted with a terror debuff that makes them just run away and stop attacking. Even when they're your partner character. They fixed that in this mod, by the way, so Eevee doesn't do that anymore. Phanpy is like Steel Ground. I don't remember. I don't even really remember why Phanpy was bad. I just remember reading that. Oh, it's just ground type. Oh, it's probably the evolution that gains steel type. Oh, Donphan is just ground too? Huh. Future Paradox is steel ground. Yeah, if you were playing with that exact combination of Pokemon, that sure explains why you got frustrated with the game. And you were like 8, yeah. I mean, even with a more decent team, this game could be frustrating at 8. This game's very easy by Mystery Dungeon standards, but it's still a Mystery Dungeon game at the end of the day. Which is not the easiest genre to grasp when you were like 8 or 10. My first Mystery Dungeon game was Chocobo's Dungeon 2 on the PS1, and I do remember that I was not actually able to finish that game until I got a little older. Just saw the Pokemon on it and thought, oh, cool! Thankfully, I was just a little bit older when I first... When did Red Rescue Team come out again? What year was that? Well, I don't know if I got it on release here. I don't know. I know I must have been at least like 12, if not a little older. And it was a case where I had not heard about the game coming out at all. Maybe I wasn't subscribed to Nintendo Power yet at that time. I must not have been. But I was just like at a store with my mom and saw Red Rescue Team on like a rack of games. I was like, what? A Pokemon game I have not heard of? What is this? I had no idea this came out. I got it, I think, with my own money. And then just like... Well, anyway, yeah, I picked it up because I saw it in a store and was like, wow, I did not know about this. I was really glad I found it because I liked it actually a lot more than the mainline games I had played up to that point. You got Final Fantasy Tactics Advance by accident? It was in the box for one of the NES port boxes. You feel like the side games are better than mainline at this point? I don't know, I kind of agree, yeah. Like, even... Isn't Legends Arceus just kind of considered a side game? Just one that happens to resemble the mainline games more than most side games? It's still mainline? That's fair. What other side games are there these days, though? I feel like they don't really do side games much in the last, like, number of years. Like, Rescue Team DX is the only one I can think of anytime at all recently. The phone games. Oh wait, they did a new Pokemon Snap. I forgot about that. The only game you can remember getting really frustrated at as a kid was a really bad turn-based RPG called Dokupon. The entire combat system was based on rock, paper, scissors. Oh my god, I've not heard of that. With save states, you proved that the computer freaking cheated. Yeah, that does not sound like a very good game. Oh, that's right. That's true too. They did just come out with a new Detective Pikachu recently. I am also on YouTube, yes, although my name is different there. I ended up deciding on a different name when I made the Twitch. I will grab the link for you. I thought I had that open. There we go. That rock, paper, scissors RPG was also a roguelike game that took all of your equipment and items you had on you. What the crap? Oh, no worries. I guess maybe it makes sense that, like, side games might have slowed down a bit because we're on more advanced consoles now, where the development time of even, like, the smaller games requires more manpower and more time and budget and all that nonsense. I mean, just because the games aren't turning out well, that doesn't mean that they aren't putting, like... Actually, No, you know what? I think that's sort of part of the problem, isn't it? Because, like, the team is potentially somewhat inexperienced. And I don't think they are being given any additional budget or any additional... They are certainly not being given any additional time. Like, they're just being told to keep pumping out these games yearly. Or I suppose now bi-yearly, because they do, like, DLC on top of the main games now. But yeah, it's like, here, make a more graphically intense game for a more advanced system without any practice on developing for said system. We're not giving you any additional budget or time. Have fun. You know, it's Pokemon, they get a lot still. No, that's not how that works. Like, Pokemon is a super successful franchise that rakes in the money, but that doesn't mean that the development studio of the video games actually, like, the devs themselves actually get the money. It's up to the execs to actually pay their employees enough to develop the games properly. I also wouldn't be surprised if some of them are just really burned out at this point on making mainline Pokemon games after doing the same thing for years. What I don't understand, like, what I don't understand why they don't do it is, like, why they don't just hire more people, or, like, outside studios to assist with development. Because they'll do that for side games, even, like, some of the side games, like, the Stadium games, or, like, Battle Revolution that had a lot of, like, really good animations and stuff. Where it's like, all that is developed by, you know, an outside studio. Why don't they just have why don't they just have Game Freak work with another studio for mainline games? Switch can handle high-quality graphics pretty well, but the open-world games look like crap. Yeah, because they're badly optimized. They're not coded well. In comparison to the other games that look better. I've not actually seen Scarlet and Violet myself, but I've heard a lot about how bad the performance issues were. You're fine on the caps. Caps lock does not bother me. Would you believe I've never played a Pokemon Rangers game? I see the first game is no one's favorite. That is quite possible, yeah, that the Pokemon Company... The Pokemon Company doesn't really care about the games. Like, they're just a means to getting more Pokemon and more merch and so forth. Like, there's a distinct... A lot of people don't kind of realize that there's a distinction between Game Freak, who makes the games, and the Pokemon Company. Like, obviously they're closely linked, but they're not just completely the same unit. Unfortunately, because, I mean, if they were allowed to just put all of their budget into the Pokemon games, they would probably have a better time making them. Oh, the first Rangers game is really hard. Shadows of Almia was also really hard? Ah. There is a game like that, where the Pokemon Company actually, like, really put all their budget into it? Oh, one that lets you play as Team Rocket. What game is that? Oh, it's a ROM hack. I was gonna say, I'd never heard of a game that let you play as Team Rocket. Pokemon Rocket Edition for Fire Red. You can now take on Sunny Beach. There sure are a lot of these. At least I'm gaining levels. A book where the main character was a mimic. That sounds kind of interesting. Oh, wow, I got a lot of elixirs in that dungeon. I guess let's go to the Sunny Beach. How many of these are there? This is the 6th faraway dungeon. Those are some weird trees. Well, we've come full circle, because we've got the music from the very first dungeon in this game. That is really weird that YouTube chat just has a character limit. Retro achievements. That sounds familiar. Is that related to RetroArch? This thing that adds achievements to old games. Since I'm not buying new games, I might want to check it out. To be fair, like, half the reason I'm well, half the reason, I don't know. Part of the reason I'm not buying new games is money. Part of the reason is just kind of haven't been finding time to play a lot of games lately. I could look into it though. Honestly, I'm kind of weird, and I've never cared like too much about the trophy and achievement stuff myself. But there's been a few occasions where it has been nice, because there's been some cases where it pushed me to do something in a game that I wasn't going to do otherwise. Like, I don't usually trophy or achievement hunt, but then like a good example would be like a game where I was just enjoying the game a lot, and I actually wanted to get the most out of it and like play everything in it. And then there were achievements on like Steam that asked me to do some like challenge run type stuff that I wouldn't have even thought of to do otherwise. Watch the guy master Link to the Past. Some of the achievements showed you a bunch of Easter eggs that you'd never seen or heard of before. Yeah, stuff like that. That is like the kind of thing I like out of achievements, when it kind of like makes you play the game in a unique way or find stuff you might not really see otherwise. So that is kind of cool. Well, we're getting to the level 90s now. Galuf is my name on YouTube, and a number of other places around on the internet. No, I've never heard of, like, any of those movies. Oh, no, wait. I've heard of Shaun of the Dead and Hot Fuzz. I've not seen them. I had never even heard of The World's End. What an appropriate dungeon to get a Pecha Berry in. Those trees look like they're made of Pecha Berries. Oh, are all those three movies, like, related in some way? Like, same director, maybe, or something? They're very similar, but not plot-linked. The Cornetto trilogy because of the ice cream. They all have a lot of the same actors. Okay. Talking about that idea of, like, 3 movies that are linked in some way like that, where they're not actually, like... They're not, like, movies that are connected to each other directly, but they have, like, some way they're kind of linked like that. It just makes me think of, the idea of... What was it? It's like Robin Williams' trio of darkness or something, or whatever he referred to it as. I ended up checking all those out over the last, like, few years, because I was kind of curious about that. You used an instant KO move, you jerk. Are there any bosses in these dungeons? So far there haven't been, which is not helping any with the feeling of them all being kind of unremarkable to me. Don't know what movies I'm talking about? Ooh, I don't know if I remember the names of all 3 of those movies. They're basically a trio of movies that Robin Williams had a role in which he was playing against the type of roles he was usually cast in, where he got to play people who were, like, not good people. The lightest of those was a dark comedy movie called Death to Smoochie. The other ones... Oh, another one was 1 Hour Photo, which was much more of a serious movie. And what was the last one? I can't remember the name of it. He was basically, like, the antagonist in a, like, murder mystery. I wonder if I can find that quickly. I don't remember exactly what he called them, but it was like... It was something where they're just like... The idea was basically just of them being 3 movies that were darker than his usual stuff. Oh, there it is. The 3rd one was called Insomnia. Yeah, I remember him naming his daughter Zelda. Oh, yeah, the funny thing about him being into anime too, I wonder if that's why. I wonder if that's why in the 1 Hour Photo movie he freaking gives the kid an Evangelion model as a present. Of those 3 movies I just mentioned, 1 Hour Photo, Death to Smoochie, and Insomnia, so Death to Smoochie is basically more of a comedy. 1 Hour Photo is kind of a psychological drama, where I feel you can feel kind of bad for Robin Williams' character though, but it is... And I can't really say too much about it honestly without being spoilery, so, it keeps you guessing on whether or not you're going to be able to still like him as a character by the end of the movie or not. I guess that's what I can say about it. But the last one of those that I hadn't heard of until a lot more recently, and I think maybe I just watched it last year, was called Insomnia. And that one, to me, was the darkest of the three of his roles. Like, there is no shade of gray to it. He is very much a bad antagonist in that movie. Which is honestly kind of cool to see him get to tackle that kind of role, though. Oh, there was Hyper Beam. Man, I need to watch Yu Yu Hakusho. I used to see that show on Adult Swim, but I've never actually sat down and watched, like, the entirety of the show. And it seemed really cool. And I think they're just using this music because this is a, like, fire dungeon. Because this was used in a fire dungeon in Sunflora's side story episode. They came out with a live-action Yu Yu Hakusho. Why do they keep doing bad live-action adaptations of anime? Insomnia, 1 hour photo. The other one was Death to Smoochie. His role in Death to Smoochie isn't a very big role, though, to be honest. But I enjoyed that movie. If I had to describe his roles in each of those films, it's like... In Death to Smoochie, he is a notable side character, if anything, maybe, I would say. And then in 1 hour photo, he is the starring role. And in Insomnia, he is the main antagonist. How'd I get the +3 on my moves? It's an item called Ginseng, that basically just powers up a single move when you use it. Didn't know he did directing. I didn't mention anything about directing. Did you see something about that? Like, did he direct any of... have any input as director on something? Oh, directed. I missed that chat message. Which movie was directed by Danny DeVito? Was it Death to Smoochie? Because I didn't know. Oh, that's funny. I had no idea he directed that. Avatar is basically an anime. Like, yeah, it wasn't produced in Japan, but the original show was very, very clearly going for that kind of aesthetic. Didn't they already do a live action of Avatar a few years ago? Yeah, it was bad. They did one movie based on the first book, and I think they won't... I assume they were planning to do more, but it bombed too hard for that to happen. This new dungeon is Basalt Karst. I do not know what that means. We don't talk about that one. Yep, yeah, it was M. Night Shyamalan. So the other, like, the Netflix live-action Avatar thing, that's already out then? I haven't really been following that. And you're saying, like, it's good? Yeah, the dungeon is Basalt Karst. Yeah, I actually do remember hearing something about One Piece live action being good, which is definitely hard to believe. But I can't really comment, because I haven't seen it. You know, I heard an interesting take, speaking of all of these. I heard an interesting take about the live-action Cowboy Bebop, which just got brought up in the chat. I just saw that now. One take I heard about that was that, like, it was awful as, like, an adaptation, but also, like, that as its own thing, the episodes that basically did their own thing were actually okay. Like, they were fine, and where the series was really, really bad was whenever it was trying to do something explicitly based on the anime. Like, for example, oh, here's Vicious? Yeah, we have completely ruined him as a character, but then they just go and do some, like, episode that isn't really based on the anime, and it's actually okay, supposedly. Well, like, when I say did their own thing, I mean as in, like, whoever was saying this was kind of saying it as, like, it was okay as a Bebop thing, almost like the unique episodes were kind of like, hey, it's just, like, more episodes with these characters, and it's kind of not bad. But then every time it was adapting the actual... It was, like, somewhat adapting the plot of the anime stuff, it just did it in a really awful way. Is anyone gonna watch Echo? What is Echo? I know vaguely of some movie called that. Oh, a Marvel thing. Nah, I have not really kept up with Marvel stuff anymore. I've heard that the only reason One Piece was good was because Oda was a part of the creative process and put an end to all of Netflix's BS. That's wonderful if that's actually the case. Well, I guess these are good dungeons to come to for, like, leveling up. Let me try to meet back up with him. Yeah. Oh, Kecleon shop. Oh, you jerk. I think you're just thinking of hard. I don't think I've ever heard of Echo the Dolphin referred to as a bad game. But definitely have heard it referred to as difficult. And yeah, it is also pretty weird. Oh, Victini. I don't suppose you're gonna join my team when I don't have a golden mask? I wonder if all of these faraway dungeons have like wandering legendaries that I just didn't encounter. That would also give these dungeons a bit more of a point. Your dentist had a Genesis in their office? That's kind of sick. Boy, am I glad I got that item that absorbs fire-type moves for Owen. You've conquered all the faraway dungeons. Okay, perfect. Picture how some McDonald's would have a few N64s instead of a play place. I never encountered that. I did live in kind of a small town when I was a lot younger, though. And then when I was a little bit older, I don't think I really got out much. The purple lava reminded you of missing textures in Garry's Mod or Minecraft. You know what, let's see what's in that one box I picked up. And just a typical item. I've got a bunch of drinks to make now. How late am I going tonight? I am actually stopping pretty shortly here, I think, because it's getting to be about the time that I should try to quiet down based on what time it is and the fact that I'm in apartments, unfortunately. And I don't think there's really much more that I care to do in this mod, because, like I said, I think the few other dungeons I didn't visit are just going to be like, yep, here's locations to get other Pokemon, but, you know, nothing too interesting, probably. So mainly I just want to check out Destiny Tower next time. So I'm just going to kind of prep for that, and then probably call it a night. I'm really glad you guys were hanging out and, like, chatting so much, though, this night in particular, because, like, that really worked out considering this ended up being one of the less interesting nights in terms of what was going on in the game. I think I'm gonna do things a bit differently with what items I take into Destiny Tower, because it's gonna autosave when I go in there, which means if I get knocked out, I can't just reset and get my stuff back. So I'm probably not gonna take the blue bow or the brown bow. I'll take those bands instead. And I might want to take a lot of apples in case it's like a 99 floor dungeon. Let's see how I'm doing so far. Okay, and then how many elixirs do I want to take? I might take like a ton, but I don't know. I need to have room for other items. Yeah, I can't take that many. I'm pretty stacked if I bring all of this. The only problem with that is not having room for other items. I probably shouldn't bring that many apples, because I remember seeing apples in the dungeon when I checked out, like, the first 20 floors of it. That's probably pretty solid. Oh, and then of course I gotta put away the money. There is also the extra ranks. But I think the extra ranks are just gonna be like the last few dungeons I'm missing, which is just base game stuff. Maybe some miscellaneous rewards like another golden seed or things like that. And it would take a really long time to grind up to the highest rank. So I'm probably gonna skip that too. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it for tonight. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. You guys honestly made it a lot more fun than I think it would have been otherwise. I'll be on tomorrow night. I might have to go early. I might not be able to do a full-length stream, depending on whether or not certain plans kind of like pan out or fall through, but we'll see. It could end up being a full-length stream. It might be a shorter stream, but I'll be on tomorrow night, and I'm going to go into Destiny Tower and see if I can get to Arceus before I have to stop the stream or not. Oh, my chat box stopped refreshing. I actually had to... I just looked at my phone. Man, what did I miss? Oh man, I totally missed D2 leaving. Okay, I don't think I missed too much else. I'll have to be mindful of the fact that chat box could just freeze. But yeah, thanks for hanging out and chatting and all that, and yeah, take care. I'll be on tomorrow night with Destiny Tower. Have a good night and or day.